All right, new phone. Got you in the boat this time because I don't want you like falling into the water. Trolling on the way. Tell me how the picture looks, cause it's a new phone. Cause the other one went into the drink glass. Oh, there we go. We got one. Maybe grass. Feels like grass. Yeah, it's grass. We got a big one. That's all. Gotta have salad, with your protein. It's very important. Very important to have salad with your protein. So we're going over to the same spot. I've been catching some big ones lately. And we'll see if some's still around there. So we're just cruising. I put my fish finder back on because the bites changed quite a bit in this last week. And so I put my fish finder on the boat because I really want to see what's going on underneath us. The water temp's 70 degrees, so technically top water should still be working, but it ain't. So we're going square bills, or even soft plastics will work really good if you swim them. Just work the upper water column, but there's some fish I'm seeing. This is 12 feet deep. I'm seeing it 10 feet right now. So I just want to see where our fish are at, what I want to see. All right, there's one right in the center. That's a bass, all by himself. He's 6 feet deep, which is about where this bait is. So let's see. I had to re-spool this because it blew up on me last time I was out Monday. I didn't go out Wednesday. So this is my Monday, Friday. I'm bookending it this week, I guess. There's some more fish. Looks like some crappie suspended, about 7 feet. Ain't no crappie gonna hit this. This is my Black Magic swank bait. So ain't gonna happen. Tell me how the audio is in the picture on this thing. It's a brand new phone, so might stick you in the cup holder. Seemed to work pretty good last time. I just don't want to lose this phone in the lake because this lake's claimed 2 phones and destroyed 1 phone. I just go through phones. The fact that the ground or the water swallows them up, it's not my, well, kind of, in fact, yeah, it's my fault. Totally my fault. It's not the phone's fault. There's an osprey hunting. Went down, changed his mind. Looked like the fish saw him. Check that drag is pretty loose. This is a 12-pound test, so on my medium. So it should be good. Just, kind of guess on your drag. Make sure it's about, 8 to 10 pounds. So you don't break your line and still play the fish. So, and basically you do that by feel. It's a shame that they don't put I've never seen, it probably varies a lot because of the discs on the drag. But it'd be cool if they told you how many pound drag you've set your, my BFS, BFS is, it's a 4-pound drag. So if you got 4-pound test or 6-pound, yes, you're good. You can set it up. Welcome to live chat. Remember to guard your privacy. Okay. So there you go. Wow. I got 16 people on. Hey guys. It's like a record. Okay, we're coming up to some really good vegetation gap because I know I have some wonderful bees that like to join with us. Um, yeah, this is going to take us, well, it's not unusual to catch bass or two on the way over, but when we get over there, I've been catching some really big bass over there. Last Friday, a week ago, had the best day I ever had. Um, that is vegetation. The vegetation is really tall. We just went over. It's about 7 feet tall. Um, so make sure chirping sound is the ospreys. There's a couple of them up above. My favorite raptor. Them and kestrels. I mean, they're just really cool. Chirp. You know, it's funny. Raptors have the wussiest song. They're the coolest looking birds. Just like, you know, God just said. Okay, we'll make the plain looking birds sing pretty and the pretty birds not sing so pretty as like compensation. All right, let's see. Somebody said something. I gotta say something back. All right. Well, I love my British audience. I really do. And Amanda, my wife, is British, so well, Brits are not only pretty, but they're quite polite. And the only one's brave enough to marry an Italian man. What? Did want to go. But you guys older, huh? Michael's trying to pick up. Like terrible at dating. Okay, we'll put you guys in there. This way I can leave it charging too. Let it go forever. You guys. My British friends, they fish in the ocean a lot, and so you know they get white bass and conger eels. Conger eels. Conger eels. Yeah, big old crazy looking things. Conger eels. Yeah, Little Leo. If you ever go to Rich and Leo's channel, Little Leo won a contest once I had, and I'm trying to think up. Leo's about 10 years old, and he sent it to me. It was in crayon, and and I painted a bait looked just like his picture. I was really happy with the way it turned out, and so was Little Leo, and Rich, and everybody else. Lucy, his sister. I haven't caught anything yet, Michael. I just started. We're just sort of motoring over to my spot, and while I'm motoring over there, I'm just trolling to see if anything hit. Um, which we should get a hit or two. Nothing real big usually in this part of the lake. So we're going to another part of the lake that is much bigger in bass. So it's kind of offshore. Oh, nah, not there. It's an offshore spot with vegetation about 12 feet deep, just like this. And over there, for some reason, the bigger bass are just swallowing up stuff, man. I mean, it's just, we got some grass. This is a fairly shallow dive, 3 to 5 feet, but we go over some plant life that's like 7 feet tall. And we gotta, catch some salad first. I mean, always start off your fishing with salad. I mean, it's just the way it is. And I'm using a black crankbait. Black works really well lately. So you go with what works, right? Huh. An insert fell out on one of the guides. So much for a Gary Loomis edge rod. I wonder how that happened. Huh. Wow, it's in the middle. I have to coat it though. Pop in a new insert. Oh, look crooked. I just re-spooled this reel. It's like, I'm looking at it, and it's like, a little off. Yeah, we're just making it over to my first spot. So, and I put the fish finder on because I really want to see where the lake is changing on me right now. I mean, the water's still technically warm enough for us to catch topwater. It's 71 degrees. But for some reason, the fish aren't hitting topwater like they were a week ago. So I put my fish finder on the boat just to see where they are and what's going on. I mean, 71 degrees, that's a good topwater thing. So we'll probably try some topwater today and see if we can't get something there. See if it was just, a thing. See if it was a thing. I have another replacement rod coming. It's in transit. It's my heavy rod, so I can't really throw my really big baits until I get my heavy rod in. This is my Loomis Edge, and not my favorite rod. This is not my favorite rod, but it is a medium. It casts pretty well. But I don't recommend Loomis. At all. I know. It's really the customer service. I just noticed I've got an insert that actually is out. I don't know how that happened. I don't remember anything hitting it. It doesn't look distorted in any way, deformed. So it looks like it just fell out. That's weird because it's not at a different. Usually, inserts on your guides will fall out if they're deformed. You may have hit it with something, but that looks perfectly round and it's sitting exactly the way it should sit on my rod. So again, not a big Loomis fan. I bought it to treat myself, and I'm thinking that, Gary Loomis, good name, great material, good blank, but not the best rod. I'll take my Cajun rods over this rod. any day of the week. Any day of the week. I can make one phone call to Cajun, and if there's anything wrong with my rod, they'll fix it for me. I mean, they're just probably one of the best American companies you can buy a rod from. Can I get a shout out? I don't have any money though. Okay. Michael, I've been shouting you out. I am in Oregon. This is Lake of the Woods in Oregon. So everybody check out Michael's channel. I ain't got a lot of money either. You see this boat? I mean, I love my boat. But this is a $3,000 bass boat with all the stuff on it. So, I mean, I had to sell a lot of baits in order to afford all this equipment. I mean, I have a BFS down there, the Shimano Aldebaran, $450 reel, but I had to sell a lot of baits. It's not like that money's in my bank account. Yeah, don't worry. I mean, nobody has to give me money for a shout out at all. I mean, we're just all the same people here. So somebody looks like a kayaker is over and working the line that I want to work. So that's all right. It's a long line, so no big deal. He's actually on the inside of the buoys. He's got to be on the outside to catch the big ones. He'll probably be casting for the docks. And there are fish there. They're just not real big lately. So when he comes out, and he'll be, if he's casting out, he's not in a bad spot. As long as he's casting out. Yeah, don't worry. Even though my channel's monetized, they don't pay you a lot of money, $20 a month or so. So don't worry. I ain't making money either. I make baits and sell baits to support my fishing. That's what I do. To alleviate my hobby's drag on my home's economy. I'm on disability, so I mean, my lungs are destroyed, my liver's kidney disease, liver's bad, pancreas is bad, my heart has an aneurysm, and it's just, I may look good. All my internal organs have been replaced, worked on. It's just the way it is. I turn 60 in next month. 60. Oh, my sister turned 69 soon. I'm surprised we didn't get a hit by now. Maybe the crank's not what we want today. We'll see when we get over to the spot. We're only about 10 minutes from it. And so those guys, that guy, he gets a kayak. He's now in the right spot. He came out and he's now in the right spot. So we'll see what happens when we get there. The southeast part of the lake has worked very, very well lately. So, you go southeast on this lake. The west side usually hits pretty good in past years, but it hasn't hit hard at all this year. So I'm just avoiding the west side. We just keep working the south and southeast side, and just keep working this. It's really where the better catches have been. I could throw the BFS out and catch some 1-pounders, half-pounders, but I really want to catch some big ones today. Yes, sir. Funny. What's up? Do you have any? Oh yeah, I have pets. I got a Maine Coon cat. I have a black and white cat. I love cats. And I have a little itty bitty dog. That's really my daughter's dog. So yeah, I have pets. Funny. But yeah, my Maine Coon, Bella's awesome. It's just all hair though. Okay, we're almost coming up to the first buoy marker, which is the first spot. And we work the outside of these buoys all the way on the southeast side, all the way to the next point. We do not go past that point of these buoys, and we'll go out into the middle of the lake. There's a plateau out there that does really, really well. Come on. All right, so we are almost there. So I'm going to pull this in, make sure that my hooks are clean. There's a bass right that we just went over. We're still not in the vegetation. We want to get into that vegetation. The bass love hiding in it. Where there's grass, there's bass, right? That's just a reliable old saying. So yeah, this is Southern Oregon. Technically, we're in Klamath Falls, which is where I live. And this is Lake of the Woods, which is my favorite fishing spot. And a lot of variety of fish in this lake. And it's easy to understand. This lake's very simple to understand. All right, we are almost to that buoy marker. We're there actually. So now we're going to be working this line, and we got a little bit of a current, not much. A little bit of a current. Now we're working this particular bait. It's one of my favorite baits. It's called a Black Magic Swank. This is their 77, and this is made by 6 Cents. It's one of the few baits that I fish with that I have not made, because I cannot find this blank anywhere. I mean, if I could find this blank, I'd make tons of swings. I found similar, but nothing this good. And the Black Magic line is the best, most well thought out paint design I've ever seen on a bait. Really, really good bait. Color scheme. I have painted a few in other baits, but woodpecker. It's a 6-to-1 reel, so it looks like I'm reeling in real fast, but I don't want to get a bite I reel in. Usually I enjoy it, 8-to-1 reel. It's 13 feet deep, or varies between 10 and 13. So I'm going to start off with what's been working. And if this doesn't work, then of course we have to switch it up. Just the way it is. Just the way it is. Adapt. Get a little closer to the buoy markers. One thing about fish, they do move. Just because it was here Monday doesn't mean they're here today. So, what's my favorite food? Indian. I love Indian food. I was raised around my best friend growing up, his family. I spent all my time over at their house. They're Gujaratis. And I love Indian food. I cook Indian food. I love it. I like making my own rotis and eating with roti, not with utensils. And I just love Indian food. It's spicy, it's rich, it's aromatic. It's the best. Can't get enough. Unfortunately, the only words I know in Gujarati are bad ones. My friend did not teach me to be polite. So in England, what time is it? 4 o'clock there almost. So yeah, almost 4 o'clock in England in the afternoon. Well, thank you for popping in this afternoon. For you, now it's almost 7 a.m. here. A little bit closer. Yeah, my sunglasses are bifocals, so I really don't need sunglasses right now, but I do need my bifocals. Can't read what you guys are saying. See a little better, of course, with my bifocals. Our Bill and his grandkids. Everybody, I tell everybody where the fish are, so I really don't have any secret spots. In fact, my best friend Pankaj, he's from Birmingham, England. Um, they migrated here in, God, how old were we? 72, something like that. 74. I think 74 they migrated here. I think Fakor, his dad, worked at a motorcycle assembly plant there. And of course, like all good Patels, they bought their first motel. This is what Patels do back then. Fakor was like a father to me. He was a good man. He was murdered. Um, Somebody came in to rob the motel, and he gave them what they wanted, but they still shot him 3 times. I don't understand why people would kill. So anyway, and Pankaj being the only son, and according to culture, he had to take over all the family business. He was almost done with his bachelor's degree when his father was killed. And Pankaj done a real wonderful job. He's a good man too. His father raised a good man. Pankaj is a good man, and he's retired nowadays, like I am. And his 2 kids run a lot of the businesses. And his sisters, uh, Daksha, Gita, and Kalpana, absolutely wonderful women. Good again. I mean, the Patels raised good people, really good people. Yeah, I'm proud that that they treated me like their own. He taught me so much because I didn't have a father, and so he taught me what a good father was like. I love those people. They could call me anytime, ask for anything. They're family. One of the few cultures that's louder than an Italian culture. you know? Message is held for review. I don't know what that is. What's your favorite movie? Sorry for your host loss. My favorite movie. What is my favorite movie? I guess it all depends on which part of my life that you talk about. I guess I love to go back to the old movies. And so I love musicals, so it's hard not to like Music Man and Singing in the Rain. Those two movies I could watch over and over. In fact, I have watched over and over again. But The Music Man and Singing in the Rain are probably my favorite movies. Um, I just love them. I mean, they're just good, heartfelt, wonderful. They're comedies and such talent. Another one with Burt Lancaster. It's not a musical, though. It's called The Rainmaker with him and Katharine Hepburn. Um, that movie is more like a Broadway play. I mean, back then, the actors had to act, and they were so good at it. Nowadays, actors don't need to act. They're dummied up with special effects. And, you know, I mean, look at Keanu Reeves. That man cannot act. He can't act. But yet, he makes a lot of money in movies. He's terrible. but, uh, yeah, I love old movies. They just stand the test of time. You know, if you like, drama or something like that, you watch movies like 12 Angry Men, the original. Oh, great movie. Great. I love it when the cast is just narrowed down and the actors just have to be focused on in the entire movie and carry not only the character, create a character, but carry the role and the theme and the plot. I love that about old actors. Um, I mean, I love a lot of movies. Lately, I've been into disaster films, really corny ones, but kind of fun. Still get entertained by these new stupid films because I think they are kind of stupid. We love Star Trek. Look forward to the new Star Trek coming out. That's going to be a fun one. I love the way they reinvented Star Trek with what's his name, Chris Pine, and the rest of them. Sick and tired of Marvel and Disney stuff. So sick and tired of Marvel. I like Pollyanna, the original. I don't know if they ever remade Pollyanna, but Pollyanna is one of my favorite films too. Makes me cry at the end. But what a great message. See the good in people. And I love that about Pollyanna. So that's, I guess that shows my age, huh? What's your favorite song? I am almost 60 in a few weeks. My mom loves Star Trek. How old am I? Yeah, I'm almost 60, 59. What's your favorite song? Oh, favorite song. Again, that depends a lot on my mood, I guess. Uh, Cats in the Cradle by Gary Chapin is the one I connect with the most. My wife hates it because my father left me and he sent that song to me when I was a child. And basically self-fulfilling his own prophecy of being a bad father. And but probably my favorite upbeat song, and even Bon Jovi agrees with me in this one, is Johnny Be Good by Chuck Berry. If you do not feel better after listening to that song, I mean, you're just dead. Johnny Be Good. That is probably my favorite song because I used to use that song to get me in a good mood when I was in a bad mood, when I was selling and I was a salesman, and it was just the best song. I mean, you just can't beat it. Johnny Be Good by Chuck Berry. Yeah, if that doesn't get you up and dancing, nothing does. But see, oh, something chased it. Nothing big though. Let's go a little slower. Let's go a little slower. Let's see. See if they'll hit it. We'll do some pauses over here. This is a good spot. Take a drink because that's usually when they bite. The reason for that is because you pause. The fish are opportunists. And so when you reach down, you look at your watch, answer your phone or something, you're pausing the bait. And they hit it. Uh, but yeah, these are good questions. Yeah, I love Star Trek. You've seen all the Star Treks. Although Star Wars, I cannot get behind what Disney has done with Star Wars. I cannot get behind that. They did the same thing with Star Wars they did with Marvel. They just tired everybody out on it. And it's just like the same old, different character type of thing, just dull. Some things you just want to leave alone. Yeah. And Disney became PC, woke, or whatever they call it nowadays. Give me a break. You don't have to be woke to accept people for what they are. I mean, I'm a child of, I'm a baby boomer. We accepted people for their decisions, but those people never expected us to agree with their decisions. I can disagree with a lifestyle and still accept that person onto my boat and fish with them. Uh, I, I don't have to kiss a man to think that it's a right choice for another man to make, that's his thing, not mine. His thing. But I'll still go fishing with him. We'll still joke. We'll still have fun. It doesn't mean That's just the way I was raised. You accept people. People are defined by their morals and their humanity. Um, and just because they're different from mine, it doesn't make them a bad person at all. In fact, when I went to college in Hayward, which is San Francisco Bay Area, a lot of my friends were gay. That was a bite. Missed it. Missed the bite. Try it again. Let's see if there's more than one up there. Yeah. Now, in my day and age, we had shows that were funny and made fun of cultures and heritage without offense. I mean, the Jeffersons, Sanford and Son, All in the Family, Chico and the Man, you know. You don't have to be woke to have a sense of humor. Just me. My generation's much different from this new generation. This bait cuts through grass pretty good. Let's try port side. Try the port side. Wow, see, remind me of my grandpa. Of course, we could be friends. Everybody can be friends with me. Everybody can be friends with me. That's because your grandpa and I are probably similar ages. It's just we were raised differently. Your grandpa's a good guy, good generation. Always talk to him, get his stories. I never had grandparents, so always get their stories. Get that living history. Oh, little guy went for it. That was a little guy. Sometimes you catch little guys. You always tell by the bite. These are big hooks, so little guy tries and can't get their mouth around it. now I'm faking them out. I'm making them think I'm answering a phone call. It's real quiet on the lake. There's a bird. Probably a kingfisher. Duck. Duck. Drifting a little farther up than I wanted to. Now that kayak's got a trolling motor on it. I figured, if you're gonna put a trolling motor on a kayak, kayaks. I have a kayak. It's a wonderful paddle kayak. It's like a time machine. It's just something primal, and I love that about kayaking. Catching a fish with kayak's a lot of fun too, because you're right at the fish's level. That's a lot of fun. I don't kayak anymore though. Almost died in one. So I don't fish in kayak anymore. I'm in Missouri. Yeah. So is my brother. How many subscribers do I have? I have over 1,800, 1,840, something like that. It's coming up on 2,000. We gotta come up with a good giveaway. But yeah, my brother lives in Missouri. A state named after one of the Three Stooges, Mo. His your initials. Your abbreviation is Mo. I was giving my brother a hard time about that. Don't ask me what town he lives in. I don't know. Nick and I, we don't talk too much. Squeeze it just a little bit so I can go port and starboard side. 10 feet deep here, so let's go starboard. Let's see if I can get a decent vegetation here. So. try topwater. See if we can get a good blow up. I mean, technically it should work. I only had a couple bites, but I haven't landed anything yet. Okay, I'm gonna head onto that line. So I'm drifting into this guy's casting area, so I don't want to do that. He's jigging. That's what he's doing. I haven't seen him cast. He's doing like he's shooting for crappie or perch. Missouri. Good catfish in there. We don't have catfish like that here. We have catfish in this lake. Just bullheads, just nothing big. I don't catfish fish. And if I had them as big as y'all have them in Missouri, I probably would, but bass is the smartest fish. They're the smartest. There's a great reward when you land a bass because they're smarter than the average fish. You know, the lake's so still. Maybe walking a bait would be a pretty good thing to do. So we're gonna stick with black magic, but we're gonna get a spook out, and we're gonna walk that on top of the water, and we're gonna switch from my swank to a walking bait. Doing. I sure wish I had my heavy rod right now. That's a great bait. So this is a walking bait. So I'm going to try topwater. This time of year it's usually pretty good topwater, but like I said, it hasn't been working lately. Then again, we haven't landed a fish yet, so I got nothing to lose. These things cast a mile too. And then you just sort of twitch the tip and get that bait to go back and forth. One try. get a blow up. Just walk it. Just walk it back and forth. Bam, 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 bam. Sometimes they blow up right in front of me. Scare the crap out of me. Look at them. Pure instinct. What is going on with my fish right here? What is going on with you? This is a big spook, so again, we're shooting bigger fish. If I throw out my BFS, we'd probably pull in a small one pretty quick. We going big. Daddy needs a personal best. Oh, I would love to have a PB this year. That's sort of an advanced lure. I mean, these guys, it's a technique that you just can't rush, and the bait itself, well, all baits do, dictates its speed. You see the fish here. They're definitely here. You just gotta figure them out. Once you figure them out, good to go. Now, I've been catching them on black baits. I wonder if I switch it up and go with a shad design. I think I've got it. could do good. It's sort of a upper tier. It could be working pretty good here. So we're going to switch this. Believe it or not, top water bait is very quick action. They work. This is kind of a shallow dive, and sort of a kind of a jerk bait. The way you work this one, and each bait has its own rhythm. Straight retrieve, a couple jerks here and there, twitches. I'm gonna get on the other side of this guy, although he's moving pretty quick over here, so. We're going to sort of troll this thing for a few minutes. I'm gonna go around him, and there's a point over here that works really, really well too. It's where I got that 3-pounder the other day. So, I mean, they're here, but they're gonna be down there. I think I'm making this guy nervous. There's a spot. Hey, Moose! Moosa! Take care, bud. Timmy! Timmy's here! Oh, I sent your package out, Tim. I sent your package out. So, well, it's on my doorstep today, so put a few extra stuff because that's what I like to do. I always like surprising people with stuff. Alright, so we're going to go around him. He's in a good spot, but it's just not hitting at the moment. So I'm going to go up here, about 2/3 in between these buoys. Trolling this bait, and it kind of does like to go down a little deeper than you want it to, about 4 or 5 feet. Clean up the hooks. Makes all the difference in action. Set the hook. Okay. Quite a few fishermen out here. I'm a little impressed. I guess it's Friday, yeah. it. Might be fun. Baits just don't cast as far. Do some twitches. See if this pauses. And we catch grass. Got grass. Alright, let's go over to it. Now some of these bass are super smart. Yeah, they'll make you think you're snagged. Play possum. But this is really just grass. Come on, let go. Come on. I don't use this bait that often, so it's like, wouldn't feel bad if I lost it, but it is an expensive bait. It's not one I made though. I hate losing ones I make. Come on. Let go of that nice tall grass. That's a nice little body of grass here. There you go. Okay, we got you. We got you. We got you. Let's go back to the black magic. It cuts through grass so much better. I mean, it still catches grass, but it just cuts through it. I don't have to worry about losing a bait. That one's black magic. Focals. There they go. Oh, that's not it. Oh. All right. Back to black. Back in black. ACDC. Lost to them in high school. Stupid man, pyrotechnics. That's not allowed in the gym. Back in black. I'm so old. Funny how flies and bees, they always hover around your ears. Why is that? I guess that's what they call bugs. Just boogie. Really want my heavy rod back. Nice toe. Yeah, it's good vegetation here, so there's got to be something hiding here. I was a half pounder here the other day, right? Oh, there we go. We got one. We got one. We got one. We got one. Man, he feels strong. Come. There we go. Hey, it's just under 2 pounds. Here we go. Back in black, baby. Back in black. All right, all right. I'm getting you. I'm getting you. I'm getting you. Come on. Yeah. Probably 1 pounder. Probably about, there you go. I'd say 1.3 pounds. Mwah. There you go, babe. Fun. Strong. Strong fish. For a little guy. 1 pounder plus. I'd say 1.3. That's what I'd say. Based on my super scientific eye. That's what I say. Because I'm a super scientific guy. Alright, let's get this bait cleared up and ready for another fish. I'm telling you, black baits are doing good right now, man. Probably not as good as an Oakland A's bait. All right, Timmy. All right, first one in the boat, 1 pound plus. First one in the boat. Nice warm fish too, man. That water, 71 degrees. It's a lot warmer in the water than it is out here. 2 grandkids. I tell them to come over here. Everybody else is over here. There's 4 boats on this side of the lake. That's where they're heading. Again. They said we're last week. I only caught one though. So yeah, 740 I caught that, so. Do I have anybody on? No. I got 3 people on. Go back a few minutes and you'll see my latest and only catch at the moment. About 4 minutes. You guys can rewind, I can't. We are using a black bait. Got some blue and some chartreuse on it, not much. It's a swank. It's an L square bill, an L bill. Cuts through brush pretty good. I like that about the swanks. And when you feel it, the swank pull on, get caught on something, just let it work its way through it. It works really good. You don't have to force it, just walk it right through it. That's the great thing about this bait. I don't know why it's so good at it, but it is. Hey Scott, how are you? Yeah, back up about 5 minutes or so, you'll see that largemouth. It's good vegetation over here. Some baby bass break surface. They do that. Get you all excited because you see something popping up. Like Mike and Lynn. No more guys in, huh? You fish the same lake all the time. You learn all the fishing. Come on. I really don't want to lose this one. This is one of my favorite baits. There we go. Got him. Love this bait. I don't think I'd dive for this bait, but I like the bait. Yep, that's Lynn. He's got a lot of my baits on his boat. He's gonna say hi to Lynn. Mike always uses jerk baits. That's his favorite. Morning, guys. How you doing out there? You probably caught a 4-pounder by now. Catching anything out there? What?
You're talking to a deaf man.
Oh. I'll turn your hearing aid up.
Some people hear they don't get because their sunglasses and knock them off the
Ah.
You any good this morning?
I've only caught a little over a pounder. Just about, 15 minutes ago.
Best
I
we
caught.
did was 1.5 pounds, but we caught.
Yeah, he was about 1.3.
Time
What's that?
on small wake baits.
Yeah. Oh, and small wake baits?
Yeah, little ones.
Oh, I got tons of them.
Yeah.
I got tons.
And then
This guy right here, this has been the winner lately.
Okay.
That's a black magic swing, and I can't find these blinks anywhere, so I don't.
Hey, Mike.
It's the only one I don't.
Mike got a 313 smallmouth.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good bait.
That's a 6th inch.
Yeah, that's it. So is this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good bait. I love those wake baits. Those speed wakes. Yeah, that's a speed wake. That's a good
Is that
bait.
what that is, a speed wake?
That's what they call it. They call it a speed wake.
Well, you gotta crank it slow.
Well, they call it that. They call it that.
Yeah, he got a real nice smallmouth. 313 here the other morning.
Just kicking my butt out there, man. Those smallmouths can put up a fight.
I caught a 2.9 largemouth at that buoy marker on the point last week. In fact, this whole line right here, I caught 3 high 2-pounders and 2 high 1-pounders, all on this scrap line right
Yeah,
here.
we noticed the same thing. We're catching a few
I don't
fish right in here.
understand why they're over here, but
And they're in the shallow side.
yeah, well, yeah, they're in the 10 to 13 feet, but in that grass, they're in the grass.
Yeah, every bit. Yeah, we're not catching anything except in the grass.
Yeah,
With the exception of Mike's 3, that came.
that's a great bet. That's a great
Where the
catch.
hell's that red boat? Right here. Came right here.
Oh yeah, I caught a 2.5-pounder in front of his dock. Yeah, that guy. I don't think he's even been on the lake this year. He hires people to take his boat out every once in a while
And exercise.
and exercise. Thing's a 900 horsepower beast. You know? I mean, 900 horsepower?
That's a.
There's 2 450s on the back of that boat.
Yeah, well, that's a lot of boat.
Well, I guess he sits on the board of Lithia, and he's got a lot of money. And I don't know. I love horsepower too, so I can't really complain too much. I love horsepower. So, and even if you don't use it, it's just fun to have.
Yeah, comes time to fill a gas tank, I kind of lose interest.
Well, yeah, in a car, I had a '69 Dodge Charger with 2 of them actually, both 440s, and that's the best 6 miles per gallon you ever had.
Yeah.
People would always, my relative says, Mike, this is so terrible on gas. I go, look, you go to Disneyland, right? You pay hundreds of dollars.
And you want a slow ride?
I go, how many minutes of actual rides do you get at Disneyland? For hundreds of dollars. I go, I get it a lot cheaper. Don't tell me that 6 miles per gallon is expensive, because it's a ride. It's not a car. Walt Disney couldn't make a ride that good.
And his rides only last 3 or 4 minutes.
If that,
Yeah.
if that, typically they only last, 1 minute.
Are you catching anything on walking baits?
Well, I'm going to try this walking bait. Yes.
I can't buy a fish on a walking bait.
Really?
Yeah.
Me neither.
This one's one that I made, and this
Yeah,
one
it's
lays
spook-
flat. It doesn't pogo stick when you stop it.
Yes.
And so this is kind of a fun bait because it does have a cup up on the front, so it's still a splasher, and it does have a knocker, one bearing in it. But I like the fact that it lays flat. When I pause it.
Mm-hmm.
And I know Savage Gear this year at ICAST, they got their super duper one, and it's got sort of a reverse polarity magnet in it that causes it to lay flat. I go, I got that. I don't need anything fancy. I mean, typically, if I throw a walking bait out there, that thing, once you stop, it does this.
Okay. Mike's got a Rebel makes a jumping minnow, and I
Yeah.
mean that thing literally. When you pull it, it comes out of the water.
Right.
I mean, he's caught a lot of fish on it.
Really?
Yeah.
They're not dink. Well, I've got a couple of dinks on this year. But
He had a monster unload on that. Was it 2 years ago?
yeah.
And at that time, Mike didn't realize how little pressure he was putting on him on the hook set, and it threw the thing just this. I mean, it was just an absolute monster. Came out of the water.
Well, I'm hoping I get. I need to break 4 pounds. My biggest bass I've ever caught is 4 pounds even.
I'm surprised that you haven't.
Me
Yeah,
too.
You're-
Me too. I mean, I should have a bigger PB than that. But that one I caught over there. I mean, last week. I'm telling you, that thing was a beast. And then he buried himself into the vegetation and started playing possum on me. And I'm thinking, he got off, and now I'm snagged. So I did this a couple times, and I felt him pull. I said, oh, he's still down there. And I just kept it tight and sort of waited for him to work his way out. And when I pulled him in, it was a good bucket mouth. And I was like, this might be a PB. Yeah, it's 2.9. Stupid fish. We really wanted it's 4.1. That's all I want. I am not asking for much. 4.1.
Are you familiar with that little tiny niche right here by this big snag?
What big snag?
Where's this one wear out from that red
The one that's
ball?
leaning to the right? The one that's all wood? No
Oh,
shade?
okay, yeah.
Straight out.
Where the red ball buoy is? That's where I caught that 3-pounder.
Okay, what you do, if you're at the snag, you're too far north. If you're at the white buoy, you're too far south. Okay?
Okay.
Split the difference between the two of those this way.
Yeah, I was doing pretty good over
and
there
go
last
straight
week.
out, and it'll go from 9 feet to 27 feet in 2 boat lengths. And if you go sideways, it's only about 2.5 boat lengths wide. So what the shore does, or what this
So it's
shelf
like a trench.
does, comes along and it does this.
Yeah, it does a trench.
And I mean we call that the honey hole.
Really?
That is the spot on the spot. When it does this, there'll be one of two places. They'll be either right at the U, or they'll be at the corner of one of those two. All right? And I mean, you're fishing. We're in 9 feet of water. We're casting to him in 27 feet of water with walking baits.
Yeah.
I caught a 6 there. Right?
You guys
Came up and unloaded on a
I
deer.
fish 40 hours a week and I can't get bigger than 4.
And
I catch a lot of 2s and 3s though.
But I'm trying to figure out why, because you're not fishing poorly.
No, I'm
Not at all.
I'm
trying to
doing
figure out
pretty
why-
good.
Yeah.
Why
I mean-
in the hell you're not? Mike has gotten 4 or 5 big ones that have come off.
About 4. I'll make it 4.
Yeah, I mean monsters. And
Well, I did lose a monster once. And the biggest fish I ever seen on my hook was that.
everything that we have, Mike's 611 came out of the bay,
Yeah.
and everything else, all of them came in the same pot, with the exception of my 914. That one was, close to shore. over at the Boy Scout camp.
Yeah.
Everything else has come between 8 and 13 feet.
Yeah.
On the deep edge of that
Yeah,
weed line,
you gotta, everything's, I've caught, all the good stuff's been offshore. I mean, I have not caught anything big,
Inshore? Yeah, we
near
haven't
the
either.
shorelines
We haven't either.
this year. Everything's been offshore like this.
2.5 pounds, the best we can do on inshore.
Yep.
But you hit the deep edge of that weed line, and this year, if you're not in the weeds, you're not catching fish.
I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you.
And they're willing to come up.
Well, my topwater's not been working a lot. I mean, this last week, topwater's been terrible.
Have you got any thin fins?
Yes, I do.
Twitch them. Go over that weed bed when the weeds are up close to the surface and twitch them along there. When things are really slow and they want to be tantalized.
I do have some. Oh, you know what?
What you got there?
I should try. I just painted them. This is a knockoff of, I forget the name of it.
That's one of their lipless.
Yeah. But,
Is that a soft?
huh? No. This is hard.
bait?
It's a hard bait. It's a hard bait. I just painted that. And so.
Well, I'll tell you what. I like that.
Yeah, I did it as a spawning coke. So it looks
Is
like
that
a spawning
3/8
coke.
or a half ounce?
Huh?
Is that a 3/8?
That's about a half ounce, I would say.
Early in the year, when the water's still cold.
Yeah. Well, that's going to work really good next month, I think.
Think so?
That's why I did it.
We're still, you know what? We are still baffled. Do you know how these fish disappear when the water starts cooling off?
Yeah.
We still haven't figured out where they go.
Well, they're 71 degrees. I mean, it's not cooling off at all.
No, I'm not
They're
talking about now. I'm talking about when it does.
on me.
When it does cool off and they disappear from their normal haunts. We don't catch it.
I do not like Gary Loomis edge.
They're what?
I don't like that rock. It's the only medium I've got. It's a Gary Loomis
Oh,
edge.
the edge?
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, these.
I just noticed today one of my guide inserts fell out. I don't even know where it went.
These tricas, I'm in
Good.
love with them.
Well,
Man, these are nice rods.
I love my Cajuns, and I got that heavy, and it's just cast like a dream, and it catches so well. But I've broken two of them, exactly the same spot, 8.5 inches off the top.
Yeah.
So I called him up. I go, Jessica, what's going on? I go, your rods never break. She goes, I don't know, Mike. So she got Mike, the owner, in on it, and so they think they might have got some bad material,
Yeah.
bad glass. And so this week they tested their materials. They've tested my rod. They just finished making it. It's in the mail. But they are just. I like the weight.
Oh, their weight is. I think they're saying it's something like 14 or 16% lighter. Either that or it's 25% lighter and 14% more sensitive. But throw that out there, and that's a half-ounce jig. But note what you can feel when you start moving that thing. Just drag it along the bottom and note what you feel. I mean, when they claim those things are sensitive, they are not kidding.
Well, do they make their own blanks, or they use Loomis blank?
I think they look just like a Loomis rod. I think they're a Loomis. Loomis is making them for treatment.
I don't like Loomis. It feels great though. Super light.
Yeah, super light.
Oh my God.
And for a heavy rod
This
like
thing-
that, yeah, it doesn't. You
It
can
feels
fish- you
so
can fish
good.
that.
Oh, he hit it right there. He hit it right there. Oh my God. We'll just let him go on the ground, on the bottom. Yeah. And what is it? What size is this? Oh, this is a heavy power.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a jig rod.
1.5 ounce.
Yeah.
I need to find me a really good extra heavy. Is what I need. And Cajun doesn't make an extra heavy rod. Oh, there's a Trika too?
Uh-huh. That's the extra heavy.
1 to 3 ounce. Nice. You know, these big baits have such a big swim to them.
Oh, they do.
I mean, these things go like this.
I only had one fish grab it. Two and a half pounds by the Boy Scout camp on the deep water side. Hit the water and moved it about 8 inches, and he had it.
Really? Yeah, they hit it on. But I need to find it. Oh, there you go. There's a bite. He's right underneath me, man. I almost jigged this thing. Oh, look. Oh, those are perch.
Yeah.
Yeah, look. They're just hitting it right there, right in front of me. They love soft plastics.
We feed the perch to the ospreys.
Yeah. Now they just, the perch. They just eat your plastics from the back forward.
Yeah, some of
a
my
big
soft
buck.
baits, you can't keep the legs on.
Look at it.
The claws on the cross. Yeah, count that.
I need a rod like this. This is.
They've got 2 grades. That's the $300 grade. They've got a $200 grade.
Oh, I would definitely do this 300.
I mean, that's an
Nice.
extra heavy in that rod.
That was just a flip.
Yeah, it's just a flip.
That was just a flip.
They claim that they can. I can't remember exactly what
This
they
thing's
said, but
got
they claim
such a
that
big
you
swim to
cast
it.
farther with their rod.
That's it, just going left and right.
Yeah.
Is it a slow sink?
Real slow sink.
Real. I need something like this. This is what I need.
It's a fairly new company. People are, starting to buy their rods and comment
Look at that
on them.
thing swim. I mean, it's just like, look at that thing. I have a few of these,
Yeah, I got one of yours.
and it's like, this thing swims like crazy. I like the hook keeper too. I like that hook keeper.
Yeah.
I don't like, those.
Yeah, if you want an extra heavy,
That's what I want.
it's light, it's powerful. Jesus.
And it's got a good backbone to it.
Oh, tremendous backbone. You
That's
set
what
the
you
hook
need.
on that.
A lot of these are like moderate fast, and they're just they bend a lot.
Yeah,
You want a fast rod.
I like a fast rod. I like a stiff rod too. I like a
well,
backbone.
this rod right here is says it's fast. I think it's extra fast. This is my frogging rod.
Yeah.
So that rod right there is a Black Bayou by Cajun. It's a really good frogging rod. Because it's just all backbone. I mean, you set that hook, man. It's
If you
it's
need
in.
to get them out of there, it'll move.
Yeah,
them.
it'll do it. And then all my lights and medium lights are the triggers, and I love those. I mean, these rods are so good. But I own 6 of them, so I have a lot of light rods.
Yeah, I know you like fishing ultralights.
I do. It's so much fun.
Yeah.
But since I started making bigger baits, I need bigger rods. And so that heavy that I got from Cajun, I mean, like I said, it broke 8.5 inches from the top, both of them. And it was all on when I was netting a fish. It wasn't when I caught the fish, it was when I net it, when you're at that angle and it snapped. And so they just, they went through their materials this week, and I'm sure whatever I get from them next week is, perfect. But that's what I like about Cajun. I mean, I could talk to them, and look, they're not doing it, and they just send me another one. Trika, it's $300. $300. But I spent a lot of money on my gear.
Well, it's not cheap, but I don't mind spending if it's worth
Me
it.
either.
Well, I'll tell you what,
Me either.
if I could afford it, all of these would be replaced with Trikas.
Really.
Yeah.
Because you're a big loose fan. I mean, even your reels are loose. I'm a kind of a Shimano guy.
Oh, I guess an $80.
Although, you know, I have this new Abu Garcia Max Pro reel, bait caster. Thing is fantastic. And I got it on a lot auction, and it was brand new. And this thing is just awesome. It's an $80 reel.
Wow.
And it's a Max Pro by Abu Garcia. And I was like, man. I said, normally I don't look at much more than a Shimano. Because, I mean, there's a SLX XT. That's the Aldebaran. And that's $450 reel.
Yeah, one of them that's fascinating me is Daiwa's Tatula.
Yeah,
Have
yeah.
you seen how that thing works?
Well,
Where the guide, the line guide actually folds down out of the way when you open the reel?
yes. Yeah. They don't do that, but these guys, this braking system that they put on this is their
BFS?
finesse.
Is that BFS?
Yeah. And this thing right here, you can cast anything you want with it. I mean, it is just, the braking system on this is just perfect. First time I cast with it, I was like, I just didn't, that's its braking system. And the
Oh, yeah.
that thing, you can cast anything with this. And and that's why it's 450 bucks. It's the benchmark of BFS. And I had their Curado BFS, but it just wasn't casting light enough stuff.
Yeah.
And so this thing right here, I mean, your thumb's not even necessary. I mean, you can throw anything you want. A 32nd of an ounce, 64th of an ounce,
Wow.
and it'll do it.
What's it hold, 50, 60 yards of line?
100 yards maybe.
But you don't want to put a lot of
Well, no.
weight on that, do you?
No,
On
but
the
it's a shallow spool. The spool only weighs 4 grams,
Oh.
just the spool. The whole, I mean, that thing don't weigh nothing. You know what? Yeah, toss it out there. Walk it. You'll catch something. Watch. On mine, you're going to catch something. Because you're not catching nothing on a walking bait.
Holy smoke.
Where'd it go? Oh, there it goes. I love that bait. I love that. That's my favorite setup.
Look at that thing walk, Mike.
I know it.
Look at that.
And it lays flat too.
Yeah.
So when you stop,
I mean,
it just lays flat.
You can, yeah, flat.
That's my
That's a
favorite. That's my
little-
favorite spook. So my little bleeding shad, I guess I call it. I don't know. I threw some red on it.
Nice reel.
Isn't that a great reel? I mean, it's worth $450.
Casting straight up in the air. I gotta.
That's a heavy bait for it. Yeah, I love that.
I'll tell you what, that stick bait, God, that's my favorite way to catch these fish.
Yep, me too.
Well, I've had so damn many big fish unload on it.
Well, that's a good size bait too. So you catch a 3 or 4 pounder on that rod.
Yeah,
That's only a 4-pound drag on that reel. That's only a 4-pound drag. So you might have to chase it.
you can't even feel anything working in this reel.
No, it's nothing. I mean, I've never had a reel that good. It was worth $450. I mean, that's my favorite reel. But I love that Abu Garcia Max Pro one, man. I mean, it's only $80, $70 on sale reel, and it was like, wow, this thing. I mean, it just doesn't backlash, and it just throws heavy really well. You don't have to thumb that one either.
I've never turned a reel and not felt the gears in there.
Yeah, that's as smooth as silk. Although I keep my reels pretty well maintained, so. Yeah,
That's
it's like there's no resistance to it.
None. I feel like it's glass on glass.
Yeah, it's just so smooth, and it's just so light. The reel.
Yeah, the rod doesn't even feel like there's a reel on it.
No, it's this thing's nothing. So, but yeah, no, I love it. It's what I love to fish with mostly. Until I got that heavy rod, and that thing was fantastic, but both times snapped the tip, on netting a 2.5 pounder, and it was like,
We got rid of that kind of a net and went to that.
Oh hell, we got one of those, and
this is rubber.
Well, but the
That's rubber coated.
the flat parts in there where it's sewed together.
Oh yeah,
You get a hook in that, you can't
yeah,
get it out.
that's true. That is true. That is true. That's true.
I mean, I got one at home, and it drove Mike and I both crazy.
Look,
We're bending
you
hooks
caught
trying
one. It's the same size as your bait.
A lot of them are bigger. Boy, I
His
tell you,
eyes are bigger than his mouth.
that Vision 110 Junior +1.
Yeah.
You talk about a bait that's got magic. Oh my God. We started with those, with the white and pink,
Yeah.
and then I went
Well,
to
you showed me the one that you were doing really good on.
Pro Blue. Well, I've got a
Yeah.
Pro Green on here. Wanted to see if the green did as well as the blue. And the green drew bigger fish than the blue did.
Well, I've noticed that darker colors are working really well right now.
Yeah.
And
Well, in the green and blue I'm talking about are both Ghost. I have way better luck with Ghost painted lures than I do hard painted lures here.
Huh.
Something that just suggests what you want instead of showing a lot of detail,
right.
where they don't really get a good look at it. And I've had way better luck with Ghost lures.
Well, I don't know what's going on this year.
I mean, even this one.
That's pretty bright.
Yeah, but that's still a Ghost
Pretty bright.
type,
Yeah.
which is why I went with it. I've only caught one fish on that. This is my,
Is that your go-to?
yeah,
It's also a 6 cents.
Megabass,
Oh, Megabass.
Diamante.
Look at they got that bloodline, that chartreuse bloodline on it.
Yeah. I mean, that thing.
Good rattle.
Yeah.
I mean, look at all those BBs in it.
Yeah. The one that broke me off on 12
Is this a lay flat?
Throw it out there.
Does it lay flat?
No, it's
Is it pogo sticks?
No, it doesn't pogo stick.
Yeah, it's sort of at an
It
angle.
just slopes a little bit. And I could change that by changing the front hook. With the back hook.
Yeah, if you put a heavier front hook on it,
Yeah, probably a heavier
Yeah.
front rather than a lighter back.
or just take that one off.
I don't know if I want to do that. God damn, that thing is produced. Well,
It's a good looking. I have this color.
the one I caught in Rainbow Bay, I shouldn't say caught.
Yeah, the one you hooked.
The one I hooked stuck her head out of the water.
That's that big giant one you said, right?
It made my 914 look small. I mean, come out of the water, freaking mouth is that big around. When I look at that, I said, why does this always happen when Mike's gone?
It's like
I'm
when I
sitting there fumbling around trying to get the net out.
This is, I mean, noticeably heavier rod
Yeah.
than those treat discs.
Yeah, notice.
I mean, noticeably heavier rod.
And I think that's only a medium heavy, isn't it?
Yeah, medium heavy. Well, my medium heavy's pretty heavy. That's so weird because my heavy was lighter than my medium heavy.
Yeah.
I mean, I would never use a walking bait on that thing. No way. I mean, I would wear my wrist out in no time. But this is a much heavier rod.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I'll order a Trika. Since,
don't-
my
I don't
company,
think you'll be
Cajun,
sorry.
doesn't make a extra heavy. I'll make one.
They make an extra heavy, and I believe an extra heavy for the big swim baits.
Yeah.
But the what they don't make is
I hate
a
this one.
9-foot rod.
Why?
They don't offer a long rod.
Well, I think they're using, a Loomis blank. Forgot the name of the blank. I forgot.
I know the fly rods are coming out in that woven carbon fiber.
Right.
Nice high fly
Well,
rods.
Loomis is making fly rods
Yeah.
now, so yeah, I don't know.
Have you done any strolling?
Any what?
Strolling?
What's a strolling? Yeah, I try to walk in a really cool method, but I stroll once in a while when I feel I got a little game.
Mostly, that's a 1/4 ounce head.
Right.
Most of them are using 1/8 and 16th light line, so this is geared up for your stuff. And what you do is you see the tail on that?
Yeah.
That's the kind
like
of
a
tail
fluke.
you use. You don't want a paddle tail.
It's like
right?
a fluke.
It's basically a fluke.
Yeah.
And what you do is you throw this thing out, and then you just quiver while you reel. This is the first day that I've tried this.
You don't usually use spinning rod. What the heck is that sound?
1/4 ounce, you can throw that thing.
No, but
That's 10-pound braid on there.
But your rod, when you reel, making some strange sounds.
That's a low-end reel. And that sinks like a rock. So you just start reeling and quiver it, and what it does is it rocks it from side to side.
Your reel is lousy.
Yeah. Yeah.
This reel sounds like it's going to fall apart on me.
Yeah.
Listen
I
to it.
think there's a handful of gravel in there.
Yeah, it feels like it. I'm not used to having a reel make a noise.
Yeah. That thing's
Oh my
been
gosh.
leaning against my training table for 2 years. I grabbed it.
These 1000s are cheap.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
But the guys in the competition bass circuits, everybody is using that.
There he goes.
And they're winning with it.
Oh, there he goes. You can just see him down there just hitting it. You can just see him down there hitting it. Probably perch. Perch are just crazy. Yeah, I can't fish with this reel.
You want to fish with it.
Can't fish with that reel.
Yeah, that's not, in fact, the rod's low end too. I mean,
I've got an old Shimano, a classic Shimano Symmetry at home, 2000. Thing's in perfect shape. If I was to buy me another spinning rod, I'd put that Symmetry on it. It's a really nice reel. So, well, let me see if I can get a PB. We'll go down there.
yeah, that notch is 250 yards offshore. You're gonna just go out and watch your depth finder. When you hit 9 feet,
oh, Mike's got something.
that hole is right in front of you.
Huh?
Nothing, John.
Well, yeah, I didn't think it was big.
If it was big, I'd have been saying something.
I'll see what I can catch with this funky thing.
That would be a good thing.
This is a knockoff of some brand. I don't know, and they make them in 2 sizes. But I've never fished with it, and
instead of vibrating, it's got a wave to it.
yeah, it's got a.
Kind of like that.
You can turn it.
Looks like it doesn't.
Look at that. You can
It
just.
doesn't hardly sink. I like that.
Yeah, it's got a
Usually
really
let's
slow.
go
It's got a
down like
slow
a rock.
sink. It's got a slow sink to it.
Yeah. That's
And then when you pull it up,
working that over the top of
when
the
you
weed
pull it
bed.
up, it swims.
Yeah, you could work that over the top of the weed bed real well.
Look at that. It actually looks pretty good in the water.
I'd be interested in hearing what you catch on that.
Well, 2 pounder, that's what I catch.
We're
I
gonna go
catch
down.
2 pounders.
We're gonna go down to the weed beds down there where that white boat is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
See what we can't dredge up out of there.
Yeah, well, actually, a lot of bass over there, so.
Yeah.
I've been catching a lot of bass over there, but nothing, it's been a long hair, for the fun one. He lives here. He's got a cabin here. He lives right here. But yeah, the guy's got a trolling motor and spot lock on his kayak. And I'm thinking about putting a spot lock on mine next year. I told my wife.
You'd love that spot lock.
I know it. Yeah, Tiny Boat Nation, they're coming out with an adapter that I could put on this one that'll spot lock it and give it GPS. It's for like $700. And they're just about to come out with it. And I think that'll be a fun thing to, do. I do have an extra trolling motor at home. I'm in Coda.
I don't even like the foot control because it's so crude. I use this.
Yeah.
I mean, you hook a fish, just reach down, hit the spot lock.
Well, I like the fact that you can set a path, and
They told me when I bought this, it said you can set a path and it won't do it.
it won't?
No. I mean, it won't even try.
Really?
Yeah. I was supposed to be able to pick a depth and it would hold that depth. It ties in with your depth finder. If you say, okay, I want to stay at 11 feet, and it'll drive around 11 feet on the 11-foot break, around the lake on the 11-foot break.
Huh.
It won't do that either.
Well, this autopilot that Tiny Boat Nation's got, they say that, they're testing it, and they got a lot of video of it, keeping the map and stuff like that, and it's actually pretty good. So, but it's probably not as good a GPS as the expensive stuff.
Set a direction, and if
Right.
the wind starts blowing, it turns into the wind.
Yeah, that's what theirs will
You're
do.
not supposed to do that. I mean, literally,
Oh.
the wind's coming from here, and I want to go there. It
Oh.
bow into the wind, and that's where it stays. It drives me nuts.
Well, and the spot lock, I'll have to be up at the front. So, I don't know. Because it works better up front.
You'll spot lock from there.
Yeah, it's just harder for it to anchor from the back. Because if you got a wind or something, I don't know.
What it does, it turns the stern into the wind instead of the bow.
Yeah, I don't know. I figure it out. I'll figure it out. It actually looks pretty good in the water. Well, that's a good looking bait. Man. It's a good fast retrieve bait. You do a fast retrieve, the thing really swims. All right, I'm gonna go catch I'm gonna catch a 4.1 pounder. 4.1 pounds. Talking to friends. I do it right. I don't understand why I haven't got it. I don't understand it. Do you guys understand? I guess that's why I'm just terrible at fishing. What's that? Okay, we were up at the lake this weekend. Kids caught so many perch. Oh yeah, no kidding. I was on Lost Creek Lake the other day, and it was so rough. Oh yeah. Yeah, well, the wind is bad there, so here too. But yeah, we're going to try this one bait. Brand new bait I just ordered, and let's troll it over to that spot. And so that's south, that's north. Okay, so see the map. I'm gonna try to work that trench, and we'll see what we can do. I really want a PB. You know, what's wrong with wanting a PB? I mean, it's fun catching 2 and 3 pounders. Don't get me wrong. I work really hard to catch big fish. You do. And I'm a good fisherman. I make my own baits. I design. I engineer colors. That's what I do. I don't just think. I know what bass see. Bass don't see blue, by the way. This color. I'm invisible. Well, the trout, it's their best color. So we're going to come up. This is about 250 yards off the shore. Try to find that trench. And bait feels really good. It's got good action right now at this speed. So it's got good action. I'm making moves. I feel right. Well, maybe I'll buy a Trika extra heavy. Oh, here we go. We got one. We got one. Here's a little guy. Here's a little good. He hit it. Yeah, it's a 1/4 pounder with cheese. Anybody? Oh, he's just hanging on with that back hook now. Oh, let's stop. Little ones, they just don't cooperate like bigger ones do. Alright, so. Okay. Woohoo! Alright, we're almost to my spot. Alright, right. I'll keep an eye on my fish finder here. Really is a very good area because the grass. Where I got that 3 pounder right here. about further here, 250 yards. Okay. Look for it. Red ball's too far south. It's not 250. Looks like a school of crappie right there underneath me. Still only 12 feet. Look for it. Oh. I think we're over it. This is it. You know, from 12 to almost 30 feet right there. All right. Yep, this is it. Okay, this is the trip. Yeah. Oh yeah, because now it's coming back up again. Oh yeah. So we're right here. That's our trench right there. All right, we're back in 14 feet. Really good stop and go action on this bait. Where the hooks aren't big enough though on this bait. Try a glide bait. That's too heavy for my rod. See what I got. I'd like to get something that sinks. This one sinks, but it's just really slow sink. That floats. Oh, we could go. Oh yeah, we could do one of my soft baits, swim baits. We could do that. We'll just break out the black bayou. and chased it right to the boat. Yeah, there seems to be it must be in the traffic zone for crappie. Schools of crappie that are swimming underneath me. Okay, we're gonna go with the big swim bait. I'm gonna let that thing just sink in there. We are going to see. I want big ones. Wrong one. It says this one. This is the box. This is the box. That's one. One that says Ned's on it. I know it. Are you breaking? Break on me. Let that baby sink. We're gonna let it run down into that trench too. So we'll see what we can do. Hey, modeling with Martin, DJ. Yeah, a couple things, but nothing much. Big is about 1.3 pounds, but we're going big. This baby's got an 8/0 hook. So this is one of my 6-inch swim baits. And I'm basically running it down into this very narrow trench right here. Yeah, let's go down into the trench. Anything hits this is big. Like I said, 6-inch bait and it's 8/0 hook. This ain't no perch bait. No perch bait. Skier. He's having food. Wakes. Come to wakes. One wake. Two wakes. Wakey wakey. 3 wakes. 4 wakes. 5 wakes. 6.5 wakes. I should throw the black bait in here, huh? Black's been working. I did paint a black one. Let's do that. Now, never underestimate the power of black. That says on the black thing. Once you go black, ain't going back. That's the saying. Pretty sure it has something to do with fishing. Oh, it's broken. Damn it. Won't work. Won't work. It's broken. Try this one. Semi-black. Gotta make more of these. I can pour more. I can pour more of these. These are all hand poured. Hand pour that plastic. Oh. Something I think hit it on the way down. Come on, babies. Just gotta let it sink. This weekend we're going to make some soft baits with salt. Now they won't last this long because it kind of ruins the integrity of the bait, but we're going to do a little experimentation. When I Come on. Come on, there's a fish looking at it. He's about 10 inches. You know, he's a largemouth bass. I guess this is a 6-inch. He looked about 4 inches bigger than the bait. So he's probably about a pound, maybe. He needs a bigger mouth to go around a 8-aught hook. Bounce it off the bottom, see what happens. These bugs. Nope, something. It felt like a perch nibbling on it. They have a distinctive bite. Let's try the other bait. You get nibbles. I don't want nibbles. Trika. Swim bait should work. Need to find that trench you guys were talking about. I found the trench. It's right there. I haven't caught anything big. 1.3 pounds, about as big as I've gotten. So I'm letting this thing sink, and it has a really good action coming up and then comes down. So as it swims up, and it'll float down. So that's how I'm going to play this particular bait. I see it. Potential spam. How's the picture quality and the sound quality? It's a new phone. Because last week, my other phone went in the lake. I don't know. It's supposed to be better. Come on. It's falling down into the trench right now. Let's get some more line. Let it get down in there. You could try soft plastic. Top of the trench now. It's got a really good action though. I don't want to give up on this, but it looks really good in the water. It really does look good. Let that sink. Something's going to hit it on the drop, watch. Come on. I'd bite it if I was a fish. Oh, sure. More crappie. We could do a lot of crappie fishing right here. There's a whole bunch of them down there. Dang. It's a good crappie spot. I don't know why, but it is. A worm. I'm lousy with soft plastic, so brilliant. Alright, I think like this. Oh. Chatterbait? What do you think? Green pumpkin chatter. Let that float down to the bottom. Work it deep. Nice thing about chatters, you can do whatever you want with them. Put my glasses on, alright. might let you fall. What do you think of chatterbait? More of a hard bait guy, but I've done pretty good with chatters. Just letting it fall. Okay, we should be on bottom there. Oh, there we go. Ah, missed it. Come on. I felt like a perch. They're not going to hit it. They love to eat the plastic, these soft plastics from the tail back. They have that double, that double bite to them. It's a 5/0 hook, so. This is that Dancing Bones trailer I put on it. I made. It's a pearlescent pumpkin, green pumpkin. It's a beautiful color. The pearl gives it a little bit more shine to it. I did it. Show you the bait. So it's a sparkly copper, and then green pumpkin with that green pumpkin trailer. That's a Dancing Bones that I make with green fleck in it. That's a terrible at fishing original right there. Come on. I know. Picture's good. Oh, good. It wakes. I think this sound better than before. Can hear you more. Oh, good. Thanks. Huh. Well, this is the Google Pixel Pro thing. 8 Pro. That's what this phone is. The other one I have was a Pixel 7. So it's a little bit bigger, but it's supposed to have really cool features, AI features. So maybe they can make me look thinner. Maybe that's what it is. Make me look thinner. See, I'm seeing, oh, that's a perch that followed it up. I'm gonna pull anchor and we're gonna move it and try a different angle on this trench. So the trench is right in front of me right here, so here, so we're at 13 feet, 12 feet. We should have a drop off. See my anchor. Let's pull the anchor up. It's messing with my transducer. There's the dip. String dip on it. So it should be right to my right. 12 feet. On here. Here's the dip again, so I'm right over the trench, right here, because that's 20 feet right there. 23 feet, 24, 25. Okay, so now it's coming back up. All right. This is the trench right here. We're just gonna let that sink all the way down into that trench. Maybe something will get it on the drop. Kayaker sounds sick, man. He's been coughing all morning. That poor guy. Whoa. seen perch chasing. Three-aught hook, four-aught hook. Let it sink. I'm working on it, guys. Think, Mike. I think we're gonna go in a little, shallower. They love to be in this grass. Maybe get something in the boat. Pull up bait, baby. Shake off, cousin. Yeah. Most of it. Go in a bit. I'm gonna go in between. I got that 3-pounder. Keep an eye on my fish finder here. Now we're in the grass. Crappie. We're just catching in the grass. Perch bites. Like to nibble on it. tall vegetation here. Back to that black magic. Slow and easy, baby. Slow and easy. Pull you through the grass. A baby bass right here. There's probably about 15 of them right in front of me. Dinks. They're just all in the grass right here. You can just watch them. It's like an aquarium. That's what it's like. Bunch of baby ones. Some salad. Did you try topwater? What do you think? We haven't. Water's warming up for sure. At 72 degrees almost. Walking bait. Oop. Oh, one broke on it. Just a little guy though. These baby bass breaking surface right now. Happens a lot with walking baits because you put so much play in it. And sometimes it'll hook its own line. Sometimes that's just an overly aggressive walk. You gotta walk it slow. What a popper. I've been pretty good with poppers. I'm sorry, guys. We're working on it. Gotta figure out what these guys want. That's new. I put something in the right box every once in a while. Okay, this popper is very metallic, very shiny, beautiful, different colors on it. Works really well lately. A lot of color transitional, darker golds and greens and magentas in it. Yeah, it's amazing. I'll paint up a really good bait like this and people won't buy it because it doesn't look attractive to them. Bottom line, it's attractive to bass. You know? Like my eggplant bait. That's a really attractive bait. Weird that topwater's not working like it did a week ago. waters at the same camp. I had to go to Square Bills in order to start catching fish last week, so nothing more fun than catching topwater though. Nothing more fun. Oh, some black magic on that one. I got grass, I think. Landed right on some grass. Nope. Fine. Alright, I'm going to another spot. Now, I always tell you guys, never forget where you're at. Forget. Very finicky today. Aren't I? This next one I'm going to try. It does get caught up on weeds, but pretty effective. Nothing more effective than this guy usually, but he's not doing it today. Maybe my fish wised up to me. It's not that they're smarter, they're just instinctively smart. Yeah. Ooh, that might work. A or B? I'll try one of mine. I put a willow tail on the back of this. Really gives it a lot of flash. And some nice square bill. Straight retrieve. There they go. Not an exciting show today. Maybe we're just saving it for a big one. That's what we're doing. We're saving up. Hey, if they caught something, they would have stopped by and told me. sap. Good old moss. Man. Move. They don't, they die. So I assume they have to be moved. We can go up here. And I saw those fish earlier. I didn't give them much of a chance. So I was thinking this would be a better area. Never assume. Crimson Craw. Could be dark. Different pattern. I outthink you guys today, huh? The other day, I just happened to go to my old reliable and it worked. Ouch. Lots of hooks. And I use really sharp hooks. So I'm going to go with the Crimson Craw swing. It's dark. It's a different pattern altogether. But still, I think a darker bait is going to work better than a shad color and stuff. So another really good pattern. I like the 6 in the swanks. I can't find these blanks anywhere, so I fish the 6 cent blanks because, baits, because I like them so much. A lot. I like it. I just passed over a bunch of fish to see if they get a decent bass. Buoy. 72 degrees water. So I joined the YMCA yesterday for their gym, actually for their pool. I need to start working out swimming. So I'm working at getting that, in the mornings early. Nice warm indoor they got. It's been a long time since I swam. I used to be a pretty good swimmer, but I mean, it's been a long time. I think the last time I swam, I almost died. I was freezing to death. Before that, I dove for my phone. I got my phone back. It was broken, but I got it back. My wallet was attached to it, so it was like, yeah, I could. Go swimming. I just don't like showing my body. I'm very proud of it, so. Oh, this crimson really is bright in the water, though. It's almost like a beacon of red. There we go. There we go. We got one finally. Oh, I lost him. How did I lose him? How did I lose him? Ah, stupid fish. How did I lose that guy? Stupid fish. I don't know how I lost him. I thought I had a good hook set on him. But I think what I did is that I hit my thumb bar. I think that's what I did. I got so excited I hit my thumb bar. Which is not a good thing to do on a bait caster. Like that brief moment of time. Well, he spit it out. It's a while since I got a good hit. We'll put anchor down here, I think. It's a good spot. This is where we caught that, where we saw it. Ain't missing a fish. First one I usually catch. We'll try again. I'm sorry, guys. I'm working on it. Sorry, I missed that one just now. I think my thumb hit the thumb bar. It's not when you want to hit the thumb bar. Not at all. try the axle. See what he does. Very different looking bait, so different action. Switch it up. See what they do. Love the crimson crow though. Beautiful bait. Painted another one like that too. You see that imitation is the best form of pottery, right? Alright. Only caught a couple. It's not like a proven bait to me, but it's a good bait, I think. You don't hear people talk about it much though. So it probably sucks. Like I said, I only caught a couple. They weren't of great size. Must be stuck on itself. Oh, why did it come up? So much hardware on this bait. It didn't cast very far. It's an expensive bait. Oh, there we go. We got something. We got something. Just a little guy. 1/3 of a pound. Stop it. Where are you? You're a smallmouth. No, you're a largemouth. Just not really good markings on you. Alright. I'm getting it out. Don't worry. You're kind of stuck on your gums there, but there you go. Yeah, about 1/3 of a pound. Little guy. Got a little hope on this bait then, I guess. Gotta get something bigger. That's a pretty good sized bait. Why not hooks on it? Shooting the docks over there. I don't catch anything big over there. Catch a lot. Nothing more than a pound or two. Tops. Get it on the pause. Far from the boat. So we're going to crank it and do a pause. See what hits it. Like 8 cranks. Good speed. Pause. Right on the grass line there. Up. Oh, missed it. He was right there in front of me. He wasn't small, he wasn't big either. Pause. Pretend you're answering the phone. Taking a drink of coffee. These baits never impressed me very much. But I don't know. Chatterbait? Go back to chatter. Ooh, you know what? I like this bait. One I painted. Sort of a baby bass. It's a bleeding baby bass, is what it is. It's a jointed shallow dive. It's a bleeding baby bass. Poor baby bass. I put a little bit of blood under its chin. Maybe a big fish will put it out of its misery. I have so many baits, you just forget what you got, and then you look at it and say, oh, I like you. It's a little swim bait, a 3.5-inch swim bait. I didn't put big hooks on because the hooks really did affect its swim action. So if we get a big one on this, it's going to be a rough one. Pulling him in. All right, let's pull up anchor. Might be a fun one to troll with, you know. Cousin it at the end of the anchor, on the anchor. Shake your cousin it off. There it goes. Shake off cousin it. Yeah, we got most of it. Those who remember the Addams Family. I think it was that. Wasn't it? See what happens when I troll with it. Take a drink of coffee, catch fish. Didn't work. I have to get another drink of coffee. Didn't work again. I'll have to figure out and devise another method. Read your text. Well, not much text there, huh? I want to thank you guys for hitting the thumbs up. I appreciate that. Again, I'm not exactly sure what that does, but everybody says it does something. Makes me feel good. When you thumb up me. Coming over into the vegetated area, although the bait's pretty far back there. It'll be a minute until it passes over that. Catching some grass. I really did a good cast on that. Because it was way out there. That bait casts a mile. Swim bait. Little swim bait. bite? Picked up some salad. It's got good action, but it's gone through a few weeds. Let's just check its hooks. Yeah, there's some on there. Well, guys, well, I was just looking on my fish finder. I see a few good ones right there. See if I can catch a big one before I sign off on you. Stupid bees or flies or whatever you are. I do appreciate everybody that popped in. 4 hours, and I caught two, well, landed 3 fish, but one of decent, one of size. So sorry. I tried. I'll catch more when I'm off air. So it always works. Then I'll post it on my Facebook. One more cast, and then we'll sign off once I catch them. All right, guys. Just a little smallmouth bass chased it to the boat. All right, how do you do this? Thank you very much.